Hello. Playing a newer-ish character because I was able to join Fairy this morning. What business have you with me, adventurer? You come upon bidding of Master Parsimantret. So soon? I'm impressed. Placed my order only a short time ago, yet here are all the items I requested. Surely Master Parsimantret is very bit as resourceful as they say. You are fortunate to work under such a man. You would do well to mold yourself in his image if you have any aspirations as a merchant. Fresh-faced adventurer, the very banner of a person I had wished to meet. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to track down and exterminate half a dozen squirrels. The infernal pests have been squeezing in under our floorboards every eve for the past several moons and gnawing away at those support pillars. They have yet to inflict any serious structural damage, thank the builder, but I hesitate to bring such a trifling matter before the wood whalers and the god's quiver. Hence my delay at your timely arrival. One adventurer who could not dispatch such woodland nuisances is not worthy of the name. Not here in Gridania at any rate. And you know what comes of incapable adventurers. But perhaps it is best you do not. This Squirrels of which I spoke can be found in the central shroud. Return to me once you have disposed of them. Assuming the task is not beyond you, for your sake, I sincerely hope it is not. Andrea! Oh, thank you for the 35 stream watch streak. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome, adventurer, to the Conjurer's Guild. Here we commune with the elements and heed their guidance, yet I must confess the elementals did not whisper of your coming. We did indeed request an Azema rose from Ethelred, but you should bring it to us in his stead means that something wonderful has happened. Ethelred has long held a grudge against the many adventurers who have passed through Redonia's gate. His beloved flowers are renowned for their beauty, you see, and were once so highly coveted by Oldon collectors that they were picked nigh to extinction by fortune-seeking foreigners. Yet, if it is peace we desire, we must all learn to look beyond mistrust born of the past and overcome our prejudices. So has the older Seedseer taught us, and so we do we live. I doubt it was easy for Ethelred to entrust his Azema rose to you. When he hears we have received it, he will come to know that not all outsiders are deserving of scorn. Truly, it was by the will of the elementals that you came to us this day. Please accept this as a token of our gratitude. Yes, I am Brian, but I am also awfully oh, you say Lady Melaine asked herself, oh, you say Lady Melaine asked herself asked, sorry, words are hard. Oh, you say Lady Melaine herself asked you to assist me. Oh. Because, Fairy was available. In that case, I suppose you might lend a hand, especially mine as appear to be shaking, though only very slightly. Not that it's anything to worry about, mere nervous energy. I would be exceedingly grateful if you would take this Azema rose and refill the sensors. There are two that require attention. Please have a care not to disturb the conjurers amid their meditations. You must be as quiet and unobtrusive as possible. Might you perchance be comfortable? Might you perchance be comfortable around Balkan? If so, I have urgent need of your assistance. You see, I was preparing for the forthcoming auguries when I found, to my greatest embarrassment, that we lacked the requisite quantity of scarlet oil. If it is not too much to ask, I would be most graceful if you could resupply us in time for the ceremony. Scarlet oil can be harvested from ladybugs, such as those around the near. Such as those found near the Bannock. 6 of the vial should yield necessary amount. Pray to return to me as soon as you have it. Oh. You want this on Siren, I believe. But we wanted to join Theory because, it's hard to join. Also, last night, I kind of feel bad because I had a minion that person gave me on a character, and I was trying to delete another character, and I wound up deleting that character on accident. So I have to start over as Starvale and Siren. Thanks, I must admit to being rather impressed by how faithfully you followed my instructions. I had always considered adventurers to be uncouth and not rowdy lot, but I see you are capable of courtesy as well. Lady Mullane has a fine eye for character. You should feel honored that she chose you for the task. Yeah. I wonder if there's any way to give that person money, because they probably spent money on it and now it seems wasted. Oh, there's a website that Yushi goes to check the status of each one. Oh, what's this back here? I like that name. That's cool. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I found it, Piggly. I'll send it to the group chat we're in. There. The person symbol on the next to it, it tells you if you're able to make a character or not. Message from Amiria during the still, you say? I see. Oh, Albert, you fool. I'll deal with the stolen goods, worry not. Yes, I know the boy and his family. He once lived in this very town. One day, he stole a handful of chamomile seeds from an influential merchant in the ebony stalls. You see, this boy had a sister, and chamomile was her favorite flower. Seeking only to make his sister happy, I doubt he grasped the gravity of this act. Regardless, his parents felt that he had brought terrible shame to the family, and so they disowned him. Cast out of hearth and home, he grew desperate, and those who think only of survival think little of law. A common enough tale, perhaps, but no less tragic for it. And now you know the truth. This is their Albert loved so dearly as Amiria. Amiria was too young to remember when Albert left, so her parents decided to conceal his existence. However, word of the boy's banishment soon spread, and her parents were forced to move to Hirschmill to maintain the fiction. By now, Amiria has surely heard rumors of her long-lost brother, though a gentle girl like her would never question her parents' honesty and whatever memory she once may have had are long gone. But Albert has never forgotten Amiria despite the danger. I suspect he now keeps close to Gridania, refusing to leave his beloved sister a second time. I'll send Amiria some chamomile seeds by way of thanks for helping us to recover the stolen goods. If only it were as simple as returning them to their rightful owner. Sadly, Albert's crimes will not be so easily forgiven. But perhaps by the time these seeds have sprouted and their flowers bloomed, he will have found a new path. try looking up, oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say try looking up, Final Fantasy XIV Online server status. Oh, sorry, I forgot to read. Delivery, eh? You certain you weren't followed? Yes, this is what I requested. It's strange. I was expecting someone with rather more experience. I usually balk at such outrageous payments prior to delivery. Honestly, I'm amazed you made it this far. These woods are teeming with anoles and other nasties, ready to make a quick meal of you of the unprepared. I commend your bravery and thank you for the trouble. Here, take the remainder of the fee. I should be very happy to employ you. Wait, did you see that? It looked like an anole. Quickly, go before you bring it here and get us killed. Perfect timing. I was just looking for a likely loss to track down some Twin Adder initiates. 3 of our newest recruits have failed to report for training, exhausted from a month of solid drills, I expect. Considering their current physical state, I doubt they've wandered far. Oh gods. Please don't mention wild beasts or blood. Terrifying, I'm certain of it. Seek out my wayward troops and tell them to report back to me on the double. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Greetings, Starlight Vale, me unsent. Where to expect you. My name is Galford, and I am responsible for training our twin outer recruits. I thank you for volunteering your assistance. The tall sport is much changed since Clemenus and Raveler of the 7th Emperor 5 years ago. Thank you! The power of the elemental alliance and the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. A great abundance of life has been lost along the strong traffic, stifling the weak and useful. Though it may not appear so to the eyes of an outsider, the tall wood is ailing, so once So it's ailing its once rich variety of fading memory. For the citizens of Gridania, the restoration of the forest is a sacred duty. Okay, I'll see if I can change that. And it is my hope that adventurers such as you will offer to aid them in their struggle. Listen to their requests and do all that you can. May the elementals bless your endeavors, Starlight Vale. Alfred, Chief Instructor of Bannock, wishes to inspect your equipment and thereby gauge your readiness for event. You see, I see you are eager to lend a hand, Starlight. That is well, but I cannot in good conscience send you into forest until I have established that your equipment is equal to the task. It bears repeating that in 5 years since the dawn of the 7th Umbral era, many of the 12 footed creatures has transformed into vicious, bloodthirsty monsters. Venturing into the forest without proper gear is tantamount to suicide. I suggest you take some time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be of sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. Is it fine now? It might be too low though. Ready for inspection, are we? Right, then eyes forward, back straight. I think you passed, Lester. You would be surprised at how many young promising soldiers get themselves killed by rushing off into the woods without first donning a decent set of armor. Your equipment, however, should provide the required degree of protection. Consider yourself ready for duty, Starlight. Okay. Starlight, by your tireless efforts, you have proven yourself a friend to Gridania. I believe you can be trusted with sensitive intelligence. I would assign you to a mission of considerable import, yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing its details. Until you have pledged your participation, I am authorized to tell you only that it concerns suspicious activity in the 12th Wood. Say that you will lend us your aid and I shall proceed with the briefing. Good, time is of the essence, so listen well. You will by now hear that a suspicious individual has been prowling the Wood. And you may also be aware that exile activity has risen sharply in the region of late. What you may not know is that this increase coincided almost exactly with the first recorded sighting of the aforementioned individual. Suspecting a connection, we tightened our surveillance in hopes of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our query is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. But where whole units have failed, a lone adventurer may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, you may be able to close in on our query and notice. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry. Starlight, for their sake, I ask that you aid us in this investigation. You have my gratitude. With your help, I am hopeful we will shed light upon this mystery. Begin your search at Lifeman's Stump. It is there that the majority of sightings took place. Be forewarned, my people cannot offer you support lest you query catch scent of our presence and evade us yet again. Proceed with caution. Just a few moments. Mother. Huh? Sergeant Camazon? Oh. F droppings. I must be late for training. Another God's damn it, the adventurer, desperate to stick her nose in everyone's business, is it? Then seek out the groundkeeper of Tantara Deepcroft. You'll find him in a shack just outside the entrance, as the hermit is all too happy to live close to his work. When I last patrolled that area, I could hear him swearing inside his shack from the road. I know what vexes the man, but I suspect he'll welcome your presence more than I. Ah, perfect. You're just in time to help deliver some goods that arrived not moments ago. Allow me to double check my manifest. Now listen carefully. Take the sulk of plate mail to Darren Moore. He's the guard you see right over there. The blunt tie beans belong to Kylie, and the smoked crayfish balls to my friend. Birthday here. That's it for this load. A strapping adventurer like you should barely work out the sweat. Am I right? The cargo you're looking for hasn't moved since they unloaded it at the end of the pier. Much obliged. You seem a capable sort. Would you mind running over to Lilystone and retrieving my favorite fishing rod for me? I was so happily dropping a line into the water, you see, when I suddenly noticed some ghostly spirit of fire bearing down upon me from behind. In a blind panic, I twisted around and flung my rod at the apparition before fleeing back here to the planks. I dimly remember the rod passing straight through those unnatural flames and it hitting the side of the tent. I set up for afternoon naps. It's probably still there, but I can't bring myself to. You'll go on my stud. Oh, thank you. Awesome. One, two, three. No, this won't do at all. I'm sure I heard Little Dale mention the shipment's had. Oh, I thank you very much. It would have been a short afternoon of fishing if this bait hadn't arrived. They should be here by now. Are these the untie beans? Praise the matron. It's my job to pick up provisions from the pier and deliver them to the settlements in the area. But I couldn't leave without the beans. Now I can finish loading up my cart and be on my way. Thank you for your help. You have something for me? Oof, what is my new plate mail? And what would a wood whaler want with metal armor, you ask? Let's just say that after a number of engagements with Garley and heavy infantry, my mind has been open to the protection such steel encasements can provide. This person was too lazy to do the stuff themselves. All well then, excellent work. Slipped and share. Adventures are such handy individuals to have around. If we leave cargo piled up at the pier, the next crew has no room to unload their shipment. You see, it can be backbreaking work, but someone has to do it. Well, you can get off your lazy butt and do it yourself. Oh, that's cool. Can I interest you in another job? This one will ask a lot more of your skills, I promise. What I need is for you to swat some of those hornet swarms you see buzzing about the place and collect their husks. About 4 bags worth should be enough. What am I going to do with the pile of dead Vulcan? Well, the sooner you give them to me, the sooner you'll find out. Did you find my fishing rod? Yes, this is it. Thank Nalfika you came along. I just can't fish with anything else. The Balkan and such are here around here pose no threat to me, but those flames I've never seen the like. I wonder if I will ever build up the courage to fish at Willystone again. After a bit of work, are you? I have a task what it needs to do, and take these the mana lilies and leave them at the top of each barrow. You have doubtless seen the bones return to life by foul magics shambling around and harassing their surviving comrades. It's me soul to see it, adventurer. I can't not abide such blasphemy. 'Tis me hope that these lilies soothe their spirits and help them return to the matron's bosom. See me when you have finished. Yeah, that's good, good. Hand them over then. These are perfect. Hope they didn't sting you too terribly. Now all we do is take some bottles of liquor and squeeze these beauties inside like so, and there we have it, a fresh batch of my special sting brew. The ranchers of Bent Branch Meadows put in an order for a bottle quite some time ago, but gathering those husks is always such a chore. Um, Speaking of chores, would you mind taking this to them as soon as you're able? The last year after goes by the name of Margot. Give her the sting brew along with my regards. Oh, and apologies for the delay, would you? Apologize for the delay, would you? This person is lazy. What's that about, Miss Kirta? Kita? Doing that peddler's dirty work, are you? If that half-wit thinks some shiny trinket will move her heart, then he's dafter than he looks. Any fool can see Miss Kita is only interested in her birds. Tell Kukubachi from me that if he persists in harassing the head wrangler, the wood whalers will remove him from the Bent Branch Meadows for disturbing the peace. Oh, got that? No, I'm not. To be honest, after what happened to Emeru, I don't really want to go. But if you go, I hope you have fun. But please stay safe there, though. Kita, the only thing Kita wants is for her birds to be happy. If she cares for anything besides the well-being of the Chocobo, then I've not heard of it. Well, do you plan to keep me in suspense? Must have a chocobo for my very... What's this? They told you nothing of her material desires? The stubbornness of these Gordanians is infuriating, and I should have known better than to hire a buffoon for such delicate work. To think of the amount of gil I have wasted on this fruitless venture. I'll cease your mooing, I promise you a reward, and a reward you shall have. Now leave me to my misfortune. Greetings, madam. You have the distinct air of an adventurer. Might I trouble you for some assistance? In recent days, a heartless cat has been sneaking into the ranch to scare your chocobo. The poor birds are in a state of constant unease, wondering when the next fright will come. It is my hope that extending the fencing will help to keep the intruder out. Uh, I think it happened last year, didn't it? People should really respect people's boundaries. It is my hope that extending the fencing will help to keep the intruder out to that. And could I ask you to procure some strands of dynamite web? They make for a surprisingly sturdy construction material. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I want to visit Europe someday. You should be able to obtain the web from dynamite themselves. There are usually a few to be found roaming the lands around the ranch. 6 strands should be sufficient. Margeria has information that may interest wealthy adventurers. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you not an adventurer? I've seen you running to and fro, face set in grim determination as adventurers are wont to do. Hence my presumption. If so, I have information which might interest you. Rumor has it that plots with the lavender beds are to be auctioned off. Oh, no, I don't. What's more, bidders need not even be Gridanian. Any old adventurer or wandering minstrel could, with sufficient funds, purchase land and build their own home. Considering how discerning the elementals tend to be about who and cannot reside within the 12's wood, it's rather surprising if not hard to believe. But if there's truth to be these rumors, well, who hasn't dreamed of owning their own forest cottage, perhaps with a small vegetable garden and a stable large enough for a chocobo or two? You know, should your travels take you to the mirror planks where the ferry to lavender beds is, perhaps you'll find a twin adder, a representative who can tell you more. I would be shocked if they weren't involved in such a monumental change in policy. Yes, I am, Margot. How might I? Ah, the sting brew, at last. I am aware of what must be done to acquire this, and I am most grateful to you if you folk are willing to run towards a swarm of wrathful hornets. Ordinarily, this liquor is drunk for the unique and not altogether unpleasant stinging sensation it causes one's tongue. It is, however, also an dispensable tool for repelling insects. We sprinkle it over the fields where the gyash greens are planted. Thanks to you, the crops will be untouched by pests this year. I hope one of our well-fed chocobo can return the favor by serving you as a mount someday. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Um, a lot of places in Europe. Thank you. It pleases me to see you have grown as an archer. Plainly, you have taken my counsel to heart and learned to see with your own eyes. I would now have you discover what it means to behold things from a different standpoint. You will recall one of your seniors at the guild. I have given you over to her care for this lesson. Speak with her and do as she bids. I've been expecting you, Starlight. Shall we get on with it then? First, a quick review. Remember how the Bowmaster had you seek out and destroy targets hidden throughout the city? Well, I would have you do the same. This time, however, you will need to venture outside the gates. I'm sure you realize this by now, but there is no guarantee of safety within 12wood. As you search, you should take care of to mind your surroundings. You won't have the luxury of focusing solely on your quarry this time. You'll have to keep your eyes peeled for potential threats as well. That said, your objective is to destroy the targets alone, to avoid unnecessary combat, and maintain a safe distance from any hostile creatures you encounter. Should you come under attack, take to your heels, risking direct confrontation only if you can't outrun your pursuers. The targets are hidden in the central shroud. As before, I used the heavy shot technique to destroy each one with a single arrow. Go well, Starlight. well, you made the short work of those targets. I must say, it seems you've learned to seek your prey without being preyed upon. Let's continue then. I have a mind to give you a more practical experience, and we received a request just recently, which I think will provide the perfect opportunity. It seems tree slugs and vultures have been congregating in ever-increasing numbers in the vicinity of the honey yard, causing no end of trouble for the locals. We have been tasked with culling the beasts. The request comes directly from Still Glade Fane when the woods, dwellers, and God's Quiver cannot spare the forces to attend to such matters. The conjurers often turn to us for help, and before you ask, there is good reason why they would rather not see to this particular task themselves. The creatures in question possess abilities which can cause problems for the magically inclined, but that's quite enough about the conjurer's troubles. Lucian taught you how to discern an enemy's key traits, and did she not? Well, now you'll need to do so while maintaining situational awareness, lest you be overrun. Consider this a comprehensive review of her lessons and mine own. Your orders are as follows. Head out into the East Rod and there put down 8 tree slugs and 8 vultures, using all of your skills and as an archer, good hunting starlight. I'll be right back again. Alright, I'm back. You now see I'm tempting to become one with nature. Leave me be. Good, madame. What, Sergeant Camazon sent you? Agents. I better get back before she makes her boot one of my backside. Oh. Huh? Um. What mail? Um. Yeah, but how do I think I need to go to a delivery mobile? Okay. Oh, okay. How do I put it on? Okay. Alright. venomous bite. I don't know. What there is on. Swanee is going to be streaming at 7. She usually has a mod job at this time, I believe, to do for Catatonia. Wait, Swanee hasn't added me yet. Okay. Oh, that was company profile, never mind. I was trying to see what class selector it was. Yeah, I read Cat a lot. Well, whenever I can. She plays Elder Scrolls Online mostly, but right now she's playing Borderlands 4. By the way, if you like Borderlands, she is doing a giveaway for Borderlands 4 right now if you want to win a copy. I haven't played it at all, to be honest. Although I do have the games. Maybe I should play them. See if I can handle them now, because I do have a new PC. Could you have epilepsy? Or a borderline? I don't know. You do have to be careful of that, because that can get bad. I had a friend that I met on Mabinogi. She had epilepsy. Oh, okay. Judging by your smug expression, I'd say you've acquired a feel for maneuvering to exploit enemy weaknesses whilst covering your own. Oh, okay. Vultures are wont to keep their opponents all at wing's length, and their attacks will send you flying. The solution is simple: maneuver to the rear. Tree slugs are, on the other hand, have an annoying knack of disrupting spellcasting with their secretions. As such, you would do well to keep the creatures away from many mages in your party. Needless to say, good positioning is the key to success in battle, which is why it is absolutely essential that you know your target's traits. The knowing of these traits is a fundamental part of hunting. Before Keepers of the Moon conceived of archery, they dwelt not in the city but the forest. For many people, hunting was a way of life. In hindsight, I suppose this was more or less on hunting than on archery. Lucia knows well my past, so mayhap this was her intent. Hunting too is an art. Before I came to Gridania, I never gave it much thought, but the more I think of home, the more I begin to realize. And forgive me, I'm not usually given to fits of sentiment. Truly, I forget I said anything. But do not forget that a hunter must recognize her prey's weakness and strike swiftly when the opportunity presents itself. Huh, I wonder why it does that to you. That concludes the lesson. Now I suggest you pay Lucian a visit. She is doubtless eager to hear from you. Yeah, I think for me, it's the, what's it called? Well, I get motion sickness. So some games will give me motion sickness. I think the vibrations also did that to me. I'm not entirely sure if it was. So, because I have once tried playing a game without the vibrations on the controller on it, I was completely fine. But with the vibrations on, it made me feel sick. I can't go on long car rides either. It's good to see you, Starlight. I hope you have learned much from Lee. Yeah, it made me sad because the one aspect of gaming I couldn't even couldn't enjoy because of that. I haven't been on a boat, but I have been on a plane for I went on a plane for 5 hours. It wasn't too bad, but I was tired after, which is obvious. The thing is, I was just nervous about being on the plane. I think I, completely ignored it if I had any motion sickness. Because it was my first time ever on a plane, and it was stressful. You adventurer, is it true? Are you the one who slew the tree slugs and vultures? Yes. How dare she entrust the security of her people to the hands of a stranger? I knew Makote were reckless. was trying to get an ant, but it ran. Got it. There's this one roller coaster I couldn't handle being on, and I wanted off of it. There, forgot what the place we went to was, but the roller coaster, whenever it rounded a corner, it felt like it was gonna fall off. Like, okay, I want off this thing. How dare she entrust the security of our people to the hands of a stranger? Oh, I already read this. Did I not warn you that it was folly to suffer that woman's presence in our guild, Lucian? Every time she wastes an arrow on games, she drags our noble art back into the darkness. I don't think there was turbulence on our plane. I'm not sure though. Yeah, I think either every year or every chance we got, my family would go to fairs and stuff when we had enough. Surprisingly, I wasn't really scared of this one ride that went like side to side, and then eventually it went around. It felt like you were being lifted and up into the air, but it didn't really scare me. It was fun to me for some reason. Me and Lythrio were ride buddies, but they didn't like high rides, so instead of going with them, I'd go with my sister, who didn't mind high rides. Although there was this one ride that I remember going on. It went fast to the point where I couldn't handle it, and I started passing out. And I think one of the people that was handling the ride spotted it, so they slowed it down. But then I got back up and was fine, and then they just continued it. I'm like, wait, no, stop. I think at that point it was almost at the end anyway, so. But yeah, I felt sick on that one. Did I not warn you that it was folly to suffer this one? Oh yeah, did I read that already? And this girl too. She's an embarrassment to us all. That is quite enough, Silver. Your skill with the bow is undeniable, as is your love for our nation, yet there is much more and more you have yet to learn about archery. Yeah, like, you need to have fun. But we had to go out of city to go to a fair too. It took a while for them to have a fair next to us, but we never really went to that one. We kept going to the other one because that one was more fun. Starlight has matured greatly in the short time that she has been with us. You know this to be true. I suggest you come to terms with Starlight's presence here. You will be giving her next lesson after all, unless of course you have any objections. Good. As for you, Starlight, I would have you devote yourself fully to training ahead of your lesson with Silver. Suffice it to say, he will not be an easy instructor to impress. On that, we can agree. Before you take your leave, there is something I would tell you. You are as dedicated a student as has ever set foot in these halls. In recognition of your fervor for learning, I hereby grant you permission to join the other guilds. Naturally, you will need to obtain the express permission of the relevant guildmaster, but I doubt that any will refuse you one such as you. Oh, okay. Mashed potatoes are good. Although I like mashed potatoes from actual potatoes because it tastes so good that way. My aunt made homemade mashed potatoes and she would put sour cream on them and they tasted so good that way. I ask that you keep but one thing in mind, although there is merit to exploring new avenues. There is also a virtue in pursuing a single discipline with all one's heart. The decision is ultimately yours to make. Whichever path you take, be that if that the bow or no, I shall follow your progress with interest. For in you I see the makings of greatness. Oh wait, I have to wait until people are back from the ads. The squirrels are dull with they very good. I'm pleased to see you have proven yourself useful. Was that, you wonder, what happens to adventurers who fail to complete such trifling tasks? Why, such sluggards soon find there's no place for them within the city, and where do they end up after leaving Gridania? Well, you shall hear the truth of that before long. Welcome to the Lancers Guild, adventurer. If you seek to refine your skills with the polearm, then you have come to the right place. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather to train with one another and further hone their abilities under tutelage of our fine instructors. Do you seek membership with us? Very well, I shall provide you with an insight into the history of our guild. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting, and with game even ever plentiful in Fallswood, the weapon has been the mainstay of the locals here since before the founding of Gridania. With the passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spear masters from across the realm, many eager to test their mettle against the famed might of our woodwalk whalers. That's an interesting name. It was here in Gridania that their myriad fighting styles came into contact, eventually giving rise to the art taught here today. The spear technique could be formalized at all, owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by wood whalers, Captain Mistow, nigh on a century past. The tradition of accepting students from without as well as within Gridania's borders persists to this day, ensuring that the art of the polearm may not only survive but also continue to evolve. Well, there you have it. I hope this brief history of the guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. The Lancers Guild is always eager to help new initiates. If you're willing to enlist, speak with me again and we can begin the enrollment procedures. Well then, have you made up your mind to enlist in the Lancers Guild? Excellent, I shall let Grandmaster Ravane know to expect you. All who seek admittance to our ranks must present themselves before him, who will judge if you are fit to become one of us. Pray make your way to the training area within our Guildmaster awaits you there. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. I see you have combat experience, yet it remains to be seen such skills as you have acquired will avail you here. But no matter, in my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of our art. There exist myriad fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. An experienced lancer is able to wield the polearm as if it were an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we lancers forego plate, favoring armor of leather and chains, such materials as provide adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A lancer's worth may be measured by quite simply in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defenses. By its nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield, for good or ill, even in a farmer's hands, it is capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus has it been a mainstay of every great army since ancient times. Yet know that a lance alone does not. A lancer may face with unfavorable odds. An unmeasured spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that is why our guild has striven from the first to instill the essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Arduous trials await you should you join our ranks. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance? Yes. Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny you a place within our ranks. But I neglected to introduce myself. I am Elaine, master of this guild. Pleasantry is duly exchanged. I shall add you to your hunting log. I shall add to your hunting log the names of the creatures against which a lancer might hone his skills. In celebration of the occasion, I hereby present you with your very own spear. Arm yourself with it and speak to me once more. I would have you undertake your first task, a trial to be precise. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, Lythria. conjurers harness the power of earth, wind, and water that abound in nature, and thereby weave spells of healing and protection. Ever do we seek noble souls to initiate into our mysteries? Might you be such a soul to come to join the guild? Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjuring is the art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive magic, such as that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate aether, has existed since the dawn of time. It was not until some 5 centuries ago that conjuring emerged from the shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer a man's presence in the 12th wood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth, in the great subterranean city of Gomorrah. But their desire to settle in 12's wood continued to burn fiercely in time, and again they sought to curry the elemental's favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure aether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. Their reward, the elementals' permission to dwell in the 12th wood. So it was that the nations of Gridania was born. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the heaven hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain greater mastery over the forces of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjuring, and that, my most attentive listener, is a brief history of conjuring. If you have a mind to walk our path, I wholeheartedly recommend you join our guild. It would be my pleasure to explain the initiation process to you. Pray speak with me again when you are ready. Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurers Guild? That is well. I shall introduce you to our guild master, Brother Isumion. Our brother Isumion presides over the Conjurers Guild, even as he serves the nation as a hearer. You will find him in the meditation area within. Go to him and make known your desire to join the guild. Ah, you're back. Have you procured the scarlet as I requested? Yes, everything appears to be in order. The ceremony may proceed as planned. I am grateful. To the elementals for delivering you to us, pray accept this small token of our appreciation. Oh, I reached a 55 stream streak with chat. Hold on. Oh, I didn't know I was sub to her. Greetings, adventurer. I was told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade fame. I am Brother Isumion, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart you the principles of conjuring. Pray attend me well. Conjuring is an arcane art that takes life in the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is solving of hurts and granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjuring than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression one more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize that their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Mayhap that was too much to grasp behind a single hearing. But worry not, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. You will come to understand that conjuring is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must need ask that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the 12 wood alike. Can you make this vow? Yes. I knew your answers ere your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurers Guild. It would be so kind as to lend me your hunting log. I shall add it to the names of such creatures as would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. And to mark this momentous occasion, I present to you this cane. Though it may be old and weathered, it will serve you well as you take your first steps upon the path of the conjurer. Take up your cane, Starlight, and present yourself to me once more. I would assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade fame. I want to learn this too while I learn archery. Brother E. Simeon wishes to assign you your first task as a conjurer of Still Glade fame, except the part of conjurer becomes you, Starlight. Without further ado, I shall assign you your first task as a conjurer of Still Glade fame. Just beyond the city gates, you will encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and fungars. I would have you slay 3 of each. Lest you wonder how I can so coolly order the taking of life, know that things are not as they once were. As a consequence of the calamity, and I may add, through no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the 12's wood, a burden it cannot well bear. As conjurers, your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers and doing so, you will come to learn something of your art. Go now, Starlight, and perform your first task in the name of the elementals. Welcome back, Starlight. The elementals have told me of your success. By placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing it with a conjurer's eyes, you have taken your first step along the path to enlightenment. Healing, protection, and destruction, though our spells vary in function, they all derive their power from the same source. The force is embodied in all creation. By gaining a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them to manipulate his environment, thereby realizing the state of being that he desires. Ah yes, yours is a familiar look, the very picture of confusion. Be not disheartened, for comprehension shall come in due time. For now, you must learn to reach out to forces embodied in each of us. Pray, hearken to mine instructions. Breathe deep and open your eyes into that in which cannot be seen. Feel the myriad of life around you, and draw upon this boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your cane and use it to lend the energy form. I love your face too, Swanee. You got a Founder's Badge next to your name. Congrats! Breathe deep and open your eyes to that which be seen. Feel the myriad of life around you and draw upon this boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your kin and use it to lend the energy form. Go forth, my young conjurer, and be at one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you with the self-same ease that you draw upon those within. Hello, Lauren. Welcome to the Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? Interested in becoming a botanist, are you? Damn, you've come to the right place. At our guild, you can study under some of the finest botanists in the realm. An enticing proposition, is it not? So what say you? Would you like to add your name to our roll? Excellent. Now you doubtless eager to dive headlong into the nearest shrubbery, but first a brief explanation of the origin of the Botanist Guild. Our guild boasts a long history. Its roots can be traced back some 500 years to when our nation still in its infancy. It was around the time that a precursor organization to our own was established to facilitate communion with the elementals. But I suspect you're already confused, not being forest born. Let me put it in a way that your kind would understand. This fossil doesn't belong to man, but almighty beings known as elementals. It is by their leave that we Gridanians dwell here in the forest, and it is by their leave that we receive all of its bounty. Ever since mankind settled in the 12th wood, it has been necessary for us to obtain the elemental permission prior to taking aught from their domain. Historically, this was a rather involved process, and that only a precious few could actually commune with them. Specifically, those conjurers blessed with the ability to hear the elementals, aptly known as hearers. In order to relay the elementals' will to the botanists in a more timely manner, and a new organization was formed. With the hearer as its mouth and ears, this organization would eventually evolve to become the Botanist Guild. To this day, the guild employs the service of a hearer who offers guidance to our members, yet this is no longer our organization's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices, that is, practices which honor the will of the elementals. And that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have a newfound appreciation for the work we do. Now, with all this talk of elementals and community, mayhap you're wondering whether you're fit to join us. Well, you may cast such doubts aside. You don't need to have been raised as a good little firstborn girl to be a botanist, nor do you need to know the secret forestborn salute. I jest. You just need a healthy respect for nature and the will to learn. If you honestly believe you possess these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guild master. Please wait a moment while I see to the information. Speak to me again when you are ready to begin the enrollment procedures. Ready to enroll in the Botanist Guild, I take it? Music to my ears. It will be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Fufusha. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the forest timber to see that hers is a truly God's-given talent. It is for this reason that she holds the title First Botanist. Oh, but you need not be overwrought. She is the kindest of souls. You'll find the Guildmaster just outside this building. Seek her out and impress her upon her your desire to become a botanist. I'm Fufusha, the master of this guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it Leon has given you an overview of botany already. Well then, I suppose I better continue where he left off. All Gridanians may rightly claim to share a close friendship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? Yes. The look in your eyes bespeaks the passion in your heart. Very well, I bid you welcome to the Botanist Guild. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up and then present yourself to me again. I would assign your first task as a botanist of the guild. My voice gets very strained whenever I read for too long. I already see myself for this one. Greetings and welcome to the Leather Workers Guild. Here we produce the finest leather goods, taking care to honor the lives which were sacrificed for their creation. Our leather armor is worn by archers and lancers of this great nation and favored by all who prefer that their protection does not come at a cost of mobility. If you wish to place an order, I bid you visit Final Fineries. If on the other hand you have a mind to join our guild, I should be happy to assist you. Might you be interested in becoming a leather worker? Yes. Nothing would make me happier than to welcome a new initiate into our ranks. However, it is essential that you first understand the burden that every leather worker must bear. As you cannot have failed to notice, the 12th wood is blessed with an abundance of life, and we Gridanians have long hunted the forest creatures for both nourishment and clothing. But Gridania is unlike any other place. The elementals that watch over the 12th wood have never looked kindly on the taking of life, and those who flout their governance do so at their own peril. The elementals decreed that life is not taken without due necessity, and so the Trappers' League was formed to regulate the hunting of animals. The Leather Workers Guild was subsequently founded to manage the fair and equitable distribution of pelts. Nowadays, adventurers are a major supplier of pelts, and leather goods have become widespread, but in times past, they were rare and precious. The Leather Workers Guild has not forgotten those times. We treat leather with no less respect than the living creatures whence it comes, and crafts good to craft goods of the highest quality. In doing so, we honor the lives lost and minimize the need for further killing and the oft-forgotten benefit of our products, surpassing durability. Our guild is also the sole producer of the famous Fennel brand of leather goods. The pride of Gardania, these products represent the ultimate expression of our core tenets and the transcendent technique which shaped them. Welcome back. Know though that being a guild member does not automatically make you a Fennel artisan. You must earn the right to become one, for most of the leather workers here having the fruit of their labor bears. The Fennel brand is yet a distant dream. That is the life which awaits you should you choose to walk our path. Success will not be handed to you, but I guarantee that you will have the opportunity to seize it. So if you wish to make a name for yourself and craft goods which are the envy of all, you have come to the right place. Speak to me once more if you wish to learn more about the enrollment process. Have you decided to join the Leather Workers Guild? Very well, I invite you to speak with Guildmaster Grieva. She is a brilliant artisan, personally responsible for the creation of countless Fennel products. You have doubtless heard her name before. The Guildmaster's patterns are uniformly elegant, and with them ever even noticed craftsmen cut their materials with minimal waste. It is for her to decide if you are fit to join us. She can be found in the work area within. Present yourself to her and do not waver in your determination. So you wish to become a leather worker? If you've spoken with Randall, then you've been told what it means to work with leather. The weight you must carry, the responsibility you must bear. Not just to the elementals, mind you, but also to the guild. Our craftsmanship is unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to that reputation. Once you join, there's no turning back. If you dishonor us, I shall flay you myself and make a chocobo saddle from your hide. Will you swear to uphold our traditions and be the best leather worker you can be? Yes. Very well, you may learn our craft within these walls. Though you seem ill-equipped to do even that. I'll give you a head knife to help you on your way, but the rest is up to you. Do not presume that your association with us means your work will bear the Fennel name. Until you prove yourself worthy, you will not be permitted to so much as touch a Fennel product, much less craft one. Now then, if we're to continue with your initiation, you'll need to put that knife in your hand first. Talk to me when you're ready to begin. you've returned. Tell me, were you able to procure the Dynamite web egg we requested? Yes, this will do nicely. These are perfect for binding close together. Were I still in Ishgard, I would never have entertained the notion of using such a bizarre material in this manner. Did I not mention I was from Ishgard? Well, Gridania is in actual fact my second home. My native land was once famous for its chocobo stables. No man in Eorzea could speak of the creatures without his thoughts turning naturally to Ishgard. Sadly, however, that time has passed. I left my homeland to accept employment here at the ranch, instructing others in the methods of chocobo husbandry. Yet, I have found that it is often I who am the recipient of others' instructions, and on a great many matters, truly one can never know what life may hold in store. A good day to you, miss. What can I... Oh, you wish to know about the auctions. Very well, allow me to explain. There is a growing concern that immigration policies may have been time restricted in the past. And so the Seed Seer Council and the Order of the Twin Adder have, with the blessing of the elementals, decreed that the lavender beds be set aside for adventurers. Adventurers who possess the necessary funds to purchase and maintain their estate, that is. Should you look upon the beds with your own eyes, though, I think you'll agree that it's well worth the price. Have a word with Skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you across. A recruit stationed at the pier can tell you more about the beds once you've arrived. Which one do you feel like having the most? Have one today and the other tomorrow? Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Lavender Beds. Oh, you come at the behest of Gridanian woman? I agree to inform you that these plots are reserved for adventurers. Your friend will not be permitted to take part in the auctions. You, on the other hand, would be more than welcome to participate should you have a mind to purchase the plot for yourself. Pray speak with the resident caretaker who can guide you through the process. Well, I haven't tried any of those, so I can't really tell you what to eat, and I shouldn't really be telling you what to eat. That's really up to you. Oh wait, no, I have had curry, never mind. Jojo made curry for me and it's good. Yeah, I've had curry, don't worry. Oh, well no, I haven't had pizza with fries on top. But I have had curry, sorry. Sorry, I'm tired today. Good to see you again, friend. Did you learn anything about the Lavender Beds? Oh, adventures only, is that so? Well, these are trying times and it's more important than ever for Gridania to attract individuals like yourself. I'm sure that one day my dreams will come to fruition. One day I'll have my own cottage and stables filled with my beloved chocobos. I will when I can. You done holy work this eve last. I cannot fathom what could drive the dead to rise up and seek to do us harm, but I pray that this helps you put an end to it. May the matron watch over and keep you safe. You must be desperate for work indeed if you would speak with me a second time out of that, or you never learn to leave well enough alone. But if you're so bloody eager, then there's another job for you. Head on over to Headstree and clear out some nests of saprophagus slugs. All you need to do is sprinkle some of this flat ale on the ground where you find the moist depressions. You should soon be up to armpits in slugs. Don't let any of the buggers slither away, and make sure you find and clear out all 3 nests. Judging by the looks of you, no slug escaped unharmed. I don't suppose you have the faintest notion what the Tamtara Deepcroft is, do you? It's the final resting place of those who perished during the calamity. The slugs you so handily dispatched were feeding on the flowers we had laid there in remembrance of the fallen. The monsters multiply and food grows scarce. Perhaps there was naught else for them to feed on, but to see those fruits disturbed thus was more than I could bear. And now I've said too much. Here, take your reward and leave me be. Oh, are you like AFK, Electra? Oh, okay. think you have to wait for the fate to go away. You just gotta go around it. Okay, fine. Wait, what are you doing? Are you rebelling? Oh, hold on. Wait, stop. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can get rid of the thing. Oh, I have to. Okay, that should have gotten rid of it. Life is so fast, my little legs can't keep up. Blake, I'm back, I need stuff. Why? Are you sure? I found this ring. I'm trying to keep up. Oh shoot. I don't have anything to res you. Come on, let me try something. Oh, I don't have the ability to raise you. We need Yushi. Oh. Uh. I could just try to get to level 12 on here. Because that's the level that I need for the raise skill. Hello! Time to be moody. And brooding. Yeah. Shoot. No! I tried, like you. Hold on, let me try to return. Maybe I should get, work on getting my Conjurer class leveled. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Carpenters Guild. We are the artisans. Okay, likey. We are the artisans who take wood and grant it new form and purpose, as the archer's bow, the lancer's spear, and the novice's shield. If carpentry holds any appeal to you, you should consider joining our guild. Might you be interested in learning the ways of woodworking? Wonderful, wonderful. Now, before we proceed, I think it is only right that I acquaint you with our guild's storied past. Since the founding of Gridania, we have built our homes and crafted our weapons from the trees of the 12th wood. As our nation grew and prospered, the woodworkers' repertoire expanded to encompass a greater variety of articles, and carpentry developed into an art. At first, there was no association of carpenters. Each individual worked and sold his services independently. However, the advent of water mills meant that more efficient construction methods were needed, along with formalized maintenance regimes, all of which necessitated organization. The Carpenters Guild was founded to oversee the operation of water mills and promote cooperation between woodworkers. Now I must imagine at this point that we owe much and more of our prosperity to the Great Loam Brewery. Thanks to the hard-working botanists, we are blessed with the finest lumber in all of Eorzea. This confluence of ideal circumstances allows us to provide all manner of goods and services to the people of Gridania. My apologies, that was rather longer than I intended. Still, I trust you have gained a greater understanding of our guild. We expect our members to drink a deep of the collected wisdom that the guild has amassed over the course of its history, to actively seek an understanding of wood and the techniques required to work it, rather than simply waiting to be taught. We expect, in short, nothing less than total commitment to the craft. If you wish to start down this path, speak to me once more and I shall explain to you the enrollment process. Would you like to learn more about the enrollment process? Wonderful. I should mention at this point that Tim Burmaster Beaton assesses all would-be apprentices personally, so you'll need to obtain his approval before you begin. Timbermaster Beaton can be a harsh and unforgiving man, but if you love the craft and have the will to learn, you could ask for no better tutor. He is quite simply the finest carpenter in Gridania. Of course, it will take some time and no small amount of effort to comprehend the full extent of his teachings, but you may rest assured that he will not lead you astray. That said, when you meet him, I would advise you to choose your words carefully and resist the urge to run away. Another green adventurer come to play with Sauce? Well then, I suggest you first speak with the... Oh, you met with Quark, have you? That is well. But no, the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. Tell me, true adventurer, have you in mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? Yes. The look on your face bespeaks determination, or mayhap trapped wind. Still, you look strong enough to hold a saw, and if your resolve is indeed genuine, I believe you leave to remain for the time being. I give you leave to remain for the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are a seedling. You are as a seedling, some potential perhaps, but no more like to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, girl, and I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take this saw. It is old, yes, but sharp as needs be. Now prove to me that you are not completely incompetent by taking up your new tool. Once you have done so, present yourself to me for inspection. Have you come to train? Not a new recruit then at what? Oh, the yards and shells I ordered Merlin to requisition. I see he's learned to delegate authority if nothing else. Now that I have these carapaces, I can set my recruits some specialized drills. They are already adept at hitting a target, of course, but they need practical knowledge of exactly where a monster like the Yarzan is most vulnerable. Thanks to your efforts, I've no doubt they will fare rather than better against the creatures when called upon. You should be proud of yourself. Both they and the Bannock are safer for your help. Such a soothing sound. One day I shall build a home by the river. Who are You say the sergeant's looking for me? How long have I been here? What bell is it? Now, stand aside. I must make haste. Thank you, Starlight. All the initiates are now present and counted for. It's always the same, you know. A handful of recruits invariably lose focus short while after being assigned to their new unit. The first rush of tension and excitement wears off, and the strain from constant drills begins to show. Reprimanding them isn't always the best solution, though. I've their moral to think after all. Still, I might give them a quick blast for good measure. What can I say? This one, this is one battle I'm not afraid to fight. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Usually is online. Sorry about that. No, that's my alarm for like when an hour goes by. Sorry. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Wait, huh? Oh, I gotta leave the party.
Look, someone's already here. Oh dear. Is that a sword in the stump? Bad idea. Really bad idea. It takes a lot less than that to incite the green wrath, you know. Why, the first time we came to the Twelveswood, we almost ended up as a treeman's dinner, just for crashing our airship in the wrong place. It was all Papalymo's fault, of course. Though, he'd sooner swallow his staff than admit that he's wrong.
No, not this one. Not even close. Kupo!
You know her, Kuplo Cop?
Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right?
How are the readings?
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well. And newly manifested at that. Kuplo Cop seems convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing, whose is it?
Ever since the calamity, the forest's been really sensitive. The slightest disruption to the etheric flow, and this sort of thing happens.
It seems we have little choice.
Hear, feel, think. Crystal Bearer. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Oh. It's past 7. Swanee is was supposed to be alive by now.
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart. Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
You fainted. A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
And what have we here?
Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ow! I hit my knee against my desk. Sorry, I was messaging some of my friends on Discord.
Our culprit, it would seem, an Ixal.
Yeah, my family.
And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain. That they would venture this deep into enemy territory, the beastmen may indeed be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found
How
the
are we
culprit.
feeling then?
It was an Ixal
Better?
chieftain.
Good.
Yes, we'll seek Brother Esumian's cooperation in the matter. Ida? Oh, loud, tactless. Much the same as always.
Giant crystals? Can't say I've seen any, Are you sure you're feeling better?
Understood. Over and out. Kuplokop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumiyan. We shall soon return to give a full report.
Understood. Over and out. Kupo!
Here is where we part ways. Till next time, take care.
I think that sword might be a clue. You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock. You don't suppose that adventurer could see Kuplokop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way. Time will tell.
Well, time will have to, because you won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless... you don't know what's going on either.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Starlight, it is good to see you back. One of our patrols sent word that you had been spotted during doing battle with enraged Trance. I'm relieved to find you none the worse for the experience. But tell me, what were you able to discover at Lifeman's Dump? Sword in this dump? And a dead Excel? I can say with absolute certainty that this blade is all of Exceli origin. It is a kind used exclusively in the Beastman's rituals. The Excel rarely set foot in the central shroud, so tight is our guard over the area. What purpose could have driven them to take such a risk? I fear something is afoot. What's that? A dubious couple sporting peculiar spectacles? Ha 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 ha. So you have finally been acquainted with Ida and Papalimo. Lay your suspicions to rest. Gordania counts them among her staunchest allies. Both are scholars, hailing from a distant land, and have been with us since before the calamity. Their garb may appear outlandish and their exchanges baffling, but never once have they given us cause to doubt them. Indeed, they often assist the gods Quiver and the wood whalers in their work, much as I hope you will in the days to come, Starlight. Although our unknown visitor eludes us still, owing to your efforts, we have acquired important intelligence on the Exceli's threat. You have my gratitude. We are fortunate indeed to have a capable adventurer such as you aiding us. I pray you will continue to serve the people of Gridania in whatever capacity you are able. Starlight, injuries to several of my men have left me short-handed, and I require a capable sword to complete their unfinished duty. The task is simple. Put down as many of the local Chigo population as necessary to acquire 3 of their egg sacs. Having done so, you are able to deliver them to Manragwin at Gilbert Spire. He will answer any queries you might have. Now I have other business to attend to. Ah, you must be the adventurer standing in for our injured companions. Terribly unfortunate business, that. It seems, however, that you had little trouble gathering the egg sacs in their set. Excellent work. I shall have them sent over to the Trappers League immediately. Lest you wonder, these egg sacs are not destined for the dinner table. Members of the Twin Adder and the Wood Whalers are assisting the League by collecting the samples they need to check the signs for signs of sickness. The Chigo, you see, is one of the few creatures capable of transmitting the disease known as the Creeping Death. Until relatively recently, any here who contracted this ghastly illness would almost invariably perish. Indeed, a single outbreak once claimed the lives of a third of Hyrule population here in Gridania. That was a long time ago, of course. With the medicines available to us now, the Creeping Death is not the killer it once was. Even so, it is best to halt any new outbreaks before they occur. Thus, we gather Chigo eggs on a regular basis in order to assist the Trappers League with their ongoing research. Your timely assistance is most appreciated. A guard at Gilbert Square named... Oh. Such an embarrassing turn of events. I sent a recruit from Bannock on a surveying expedition only for the Craven to turn tail and flee at the first sign of trouble. This is not how we treat requests from court conjurers, and as such a poor showing weren't bad enough, the lily-livered half-wit left behind the surveying equipment provided by Hero Pauline herself. While I attempt to instill some backbone into the so-called soldier, would you mind recovering the survey gear and returning it to Hero Pauline at Gabino's Bower? According to my recruit's tale of woe, there should be a set of survey records, a survey's robe, and 2 boxes of surveyor's instruments strewn about the interior of a cave to the south of here. It's a wonder the damn fool didn't lose his boots. him, matron watch over you. Oh, God's pain. I caught a scurry of squirrels gnawing on the fences earlier. I managed to drive them off, but not before they decided to grow the gnaw on me instead, and now I'm the bloody mess you see before you. To make matters worse, I find myself without so much as a single high potion. I know, foolhardy. I vaguely recall using my last one after some trifling escape. Several moons passed. The gods alone know why didn't think to replace it there and then. You wouldn't happen to be carrying a spare flask. If you don't have any on hand, the merchant thought Bannock should have some in her stock. I can't leave my post, if you can bring me a high potion, I'd be tremendously grateful. 7 those accursed squirrels leave any part of me untouched. Oh, you're back. Do you have the high potion for me? Thank the gods, I owe you one, my friend. Here, I want you to have this. I had no idea squirrels could bite so hard. I thought I had seen everything, but it seems there are still surprises to be found in Twelveswood. We both would do well to remember that. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yes, may I assist you with some matter? Oh, but this is the equipment I left. What soldiers what the soldiers of Bannock fled at the first sign of danger, you say? I see you. Well, all is not lost. It appears the recruit managed to complete the surveying equipment assignment. The records are actually quite detailed. With the changes wrought by the calamity, I thought it was wise to send the Order of the Twin Adder and a number of expeditions to map the region's topography. As fortune would have it, the officer saw these tasks as an excellent opportunity to train inexperienced soldiers. We can no longer rely on our past knowledge of the Twelfth Wood. If we are to survive these troubled times, we must reacquaint ourselves with our surroundings that we may better discern the threats we face. Stay vigilant, adventurer. God damn you, mushroom-headed, spindly-legged, spore-spewing abominations. Suck the fire out of my precious trees, will you? Damn you to the seven, Oh, thank the matron. You look like just the sort to help me deal with this nightmare. My poor trees I have tended since they were scarcely saplings, I might add, have been infested with parasite fungivores. If I let those pests have their way, my babies will be not but deadwood before the week is out. Smear a little of this amber unguent on an infested tree, though, and the horrid creatures will drop clean off, allowing you to administer adventure-style vengeance. Mwahahahahaha! Did you hear that, you malignant toadstools? Your end is nigh. You'll rue the day. Ahem. My apologies. The wrath was upon me. Fear not, I am quite calm. So the fungars, bastards that they are, have attached themselves to the 30 trees. Once you ground those treacherous mushrooms into a pulp beneath your righteous boots, come back and tell me exactly how it felt. I hesitate to make such a dangerous request, but might you assist us in thinning the number of anoles on Naked Rock? In our efforts to commune with the elementals, we conjurers often find ourselves in the area of late. However, our meditations have all too frequently been interrupted by unprovoked anole attacks. Truly, the beasts grow more aggressive by the day. Their numbers have continued to grow since the advent of the Seventh Umbrella Era. You see, forcing packs of the Gillikin to come down from the mountains in search of food. If you could slay a handful of the beasts, that should lessen their need to hunt and also serve as a warning to the gnolls to remain within their territory. But I am afraid you must do more than thin the existing population. If we are to truly break the spiraling growth, then we must also target their future offspring. Bring me one of their eggs, and you will have played your part in returning balance to this area of the forest. Well, did you take care of the fungal infestation? Yes, alas, I can enjoy a restful night's sleep. I must say, I'm glad to meet an adventurer of such talents. Just look at you and all your fungus-spattered glory. Yeah, my thanks. As you, Starlight, after the thrashing you gave those infernal fungars, I do believe you might be the very person to solve another problem of mine. Microchews. These vile little beasts draw their sustenance directly from the soil. Ordinarily, the forest would be only too happy to provide, but these days there's just too bloody many of them. So many, in fact, that they're leaching every last nutrient from the ground. You think this soil was put here just for you and your microchew mates? Gah, I should go over there and well, I'm not rightly sure what it is I should do, but someone should certainly do something, and soon. Before I apologize. The rage, you see, it takes over, and there is not I can do but fume and splutter. If you could see your way to exterminating 8 or so of those soiled despoilers, you would have my eternal gratitude. Once you've taken care of the microchews, I'd be grateful if you would report to Eelfrith. You'll find him just outside. I hear the degradation of soil has been as much of a source of consternation to him as it is to me. I'm sure he'd appreciate knowing the problem's been solved. Okay, so um, Swanee says that she's going to be playing Stardew Valley instead of Final Fantasy XIV. But I don't know if she's going to be streaming soon. I'll keep an eye out for that. Where are the eggs? Oh, never mind. Found it. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and look for someone to raid. As soon as I'm done with these quests. You say you play in a good number of those Marco shoes? Well, that is a welcome piece of news. I was afraid old Gabino would take an axe in hand and try to hack apart the pest himself. Perhaps now his troubled mind might know some peace. Yeah, my thanks. Ah, you have returned. Now my brother and sisters continue their meditations undisturbed. You have my thanks. As for the egg, may I ask you to deliver it to Sue Camazon at Bannock. And all eggs are both large and filled with nutrients, the perfect meal for a soldier. She will be more than a little pleased to see you, I should imagine. Alright, Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Cadence. Hold on, raid. She's playing Palea right now, so if you need drops on Palea, you can get them from her. Be sure to show her some love. Hold on. It's hard to get things up with while playing Final Fantasy. Thank you all for being here, to all the lurkers, to all the chatters. You very much appreciated. Be sure to show Cadence some love. She's a very sweet person and one of my favorite people to watch. And she plays really beautiful music on her streams. I like listening to the music she plays. It's relaxing. So I'll see you all tomorrow.